Oh my god! Do you see it, Corn?
What?
What the fuck is an iFunny watermark? Wait. Use. Oh god.
What the
It
fuck?
triggers once. Wait. That's great. Reroll. Next turn, please. Oh god, not Jimothy. Fuck off. Jimothy. Bro. Wait. So. I want peace. So, we'll do... Or I'll just... I have no idea what to do here. I do need something to have the WhatsApp seal though. So I think we're gonna play this hand. Oh, it doesn't fucking work. Boom, boom, you. There we go. Look at that. Look at that shit. What the hell? Bro. Oh hell no. How did that only make like a third of the fucking... I was relying too much on like Dr. WhatsApp, I guess. Wait. Discard. Bro. And where's my 10? There's no 10. Among Wojak. Okay. Oh, this is the ballot thingy. So good. Oh, hey, look at that. You can go straight. Boom. Next round, please. What's up? Time for WhatsApp seals, I guess. I have to whip them out now because I have completely garbage hand. Boom, booklet. Boom, paintbrush. This could be a fun joker. Next round. Oh god. So we have to play hand will not score. Let's play 5 cards. Bro. Not allowed. I thought the WhatsApp would trigger. Whatever. In that case, discard this, and now we have a WhatsApp flush. Boom. Fish. Next round, fuck off. Times 3 mult is useful. This is not useful. This might be useful. WhatsApp seal. Then we do.
I fucking love that game.
Boom. Boom. Oh god. Oh, I forgot that this has like... This has a downloading bar. You're downloading times 3 mult. Oh god, would you rather? Happy Thanksgiving! Flush. Do I make flushes? I could make flushes. Actually, just fuck off with both of that. Next round. Popcorn. I don't care. I need to apply the seal. This one. And we're gonna do boom, 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 boom. How the hell was that not enough, bro? TSPMO. The psychic. Wait. Popcorn. Oh, is that it? Yeah, that's everything the game wanted me to check out. Okay. Ooh. Wait, we played a queen? And then we nuke all that. Or perhaps apply WhatsApp seal on that. Immediately discard it. Guess we're gonna have to... Yep. Ooh. Hold on. Next round. Ultra kill jump scare? Is that enough? Yeah. I'm gonna just, like, I guess, beat this playthrough, which shouldn't take long. Guess let's all do that.
There's a reason I started an hour early.
Wait. Plus 10 chips. Hold on. Yummy. Next round.
Drop frame 61. That's a good sign.
Okay, wait. WhatsApp seal, first of all. Coin. Boom. Plus 1 discard, I guess. Next round. WhatsApp seal. This is such a fun mechanic, though. The hell? Buy news. Oh god. Wait. What is an iFunny watermark? Is that like a seal in this game? Or what exactly?
Oh
Not a
god,
sticker.
152 dropped frames. That is scrumptious.
Wait. Edition? It's not an edition. Seal. Yeah, it is a seal, so I can't use it on WhatsApp sealed cards. I think.
Why is my computer edging?
Wait.
Don't edge. Edging is bad.
Okay, wait. Edition. No, that's not it. Where's the?
Yeah.
Oh, it's bonus malt. Okay, so that's just enhanced. So I can put that on the WhatsApp cards. Yeah. Nope. Instant win? Ooh. Lazy Joker. It gives money. Kind of. Give me this shit. Give me this shit. Reroll. Foil. Plus 50 chips. Hold on. You're gonna go bye-bye? You're the... Boom. Boom. This is such bullshit. Would you rather? Potato pear. Good kitty. Bro. Neither. Standard fucking Ooh. Yup. Now, I'm not even sure I need the Jolly Joker, even though it's foiled. But, I mean, there's not a lot of better stuff to get right now. WhatsApp time. This is broken.
Christ.
Oh, okay. By that, and then we go. I'm like pretty much halfway through. The wall. Easy. 25 mold. Do I need a fixed 25 mold? Sure.
Oh god.
Ooh,
Star
the longest.
Cannon. Fucking. No, it's not. It's not John Carpenter. No, it's not that guy. Yeah, no, it's the other guy. Yeah, David Cameron's. Or well, Cameron's avatar is canon in the Homestuck universe. Fun.
Oh, chicken jockey. Fuck. I just have to like keep on hitting the coins accurately, and I should be like through this insanely quick. Fuck lazy Joker. We're gonna get this guy. Next round. Come on. Yo. Who that? Oh, Piston Bronze.
Hi.
Hello. Oh god. Would you rather theme pack? Okay, give me that. Earn $8 at the end of round if your jokers are ordered by name length.
By the way,
I don't care.
I'm waiting
It's
for
all
Crap
me.
to finish playing Balatra.
Wait, what the hell? What the hell?
Jar?
Mod.jar. Give me that. Next round. Chicken jockey.
God.
Okay.
I thought that was a faces and not a chicken jockey.
Instant to win.
Instant win.
Wait. Clear and sale. Do I need any fucking... I don't need anything, I think. Mega standard pack, maybe. Yeah, let's just...
The moon! Sorry.
Clubs. We're gonna go for all that. Then we do... This is such bullshit gameplay, bro.
Hardcore
So funny.
civilization?
Oh, destroys up to 2 selected cards. Give me that. I don't need anything else. Just need to get rid of the bad shit now. Next round.
Oh.
This guy doesn't have a WhatsApp seal yet.
Instantly, right before your eyes, like magic.
Spectral pack. Create a copy of all random Joker. Destroy all. Fuck that. We're gonna copy the WhatsApp sealed king, bro.
The WhatsApp sealed king.
Next round. The tooth.
And the tooth did not eat anything.
Oh,
It literally
boy.
just... Okay.
-1 ant. I don't need an ant to reduce my anti, bro. They think I'm a pussy by giving me this voucher, bro. I don't care. Bonus. That's chips. Lucky is also enhancement. I'm gonna do this. Next round.
Excuse me. Does that button say you can just you can skip a blind by watching a short video or something?
Yeah. And that video is let's just say not good. But yeah.
Oh. Is it the one man one jar or something?
No, I don't think.
You.
Wait. Bonus cards. This is WhatsApp seal. This is lucky. So we're gonna do this, and we're gonna put
Why, world? Why?
bonus. More Arcana packs. Yay!
Safe to say, I have not played
You know-
piano in a while.
This is already a mold card. Okay,
Yeah.
wait. Boom. If first discard from has only one card, destroy it and earn $3. Hold on. Then we're gonna get rid of Glungus, unfortunately, because I need this next round. So discard that shit. Play this for the WhatsApp. Oh wow! I didn't instantly get through.
We've already wasted
Yep.
20 minutes. When do we get to PESTERQVEST? There's a reason I started this stream an hour early.
We'll get to the stream very soon. Don't worry. I'm at Anti 6 now. That's
Yeah.
like more than. Yes, I hit that. I meant to say that's like more than 75% of the way now. Oh, I earned a fucking million.
Yep, $1 million. The million.
Okay.
I feel like I'm
Crit-
about
Bro,
to
I don't-
fucking die over here.
Sponsor enhances into a
Okay.
gold card. You know what? We're gonna try our luck with the fortune of wheel. 1 in 1,000 chance to gain $1 million. Nope.
Nope. Midas mask.
I'll play. This is vanilla content though. I don't think that's like. Oh, beat this one in 60 seconds. Hold on. I need to focus on it. Boom! Fucking instant. This guy has 100 times like total mult essentially. Okay. What do I need? What do I need?
Hallucination.
Reroll.
Come with me, and
Whatever.
you'll be in a land of pure hallucination.
Boom. Next.
What's that?
A buffoon pack. Fucking bro. This I'm gonna discard. Yes. I can. Pretty sure I can just play this as 2 pair and I should be good. Keep in mind, this guy's the only reason the WhatsApp seal is as broken as it is because it triggers scored WhatsApp seals twice, obviously. This could be good. Hold on. I mean, I have. Fuck that. Gonna get this. Mega Arcana. Okay.
Hispanic family gathering.
Lucky cards. Hold on. Boom. Boom. You're gonna be lucky, bro. Boom. Next round.
The arm.
The arm.
Arm.
Block, parry, dodge, bro. Oh yeah, we have to nuke this one. A, K, Q, J, 10. Straight.
As opposed to gay.
Oh god.
Oh no!
3. And I think that means there's just 2. We're on the final ante now. Yay!
Yep.
Arcana pack.
sponsor.
I don't need any more money, bro.
Yeah.
We're just gonna do this and do bonus cards, I guess.
Bonus cards.
5 mold, bro. I don't need mold. I have Dr. WhatsApp.
Fish.
That's fish for you now.
Fish.
Yeah. Debuffs every Joker whose name doesn't have E. Dr. WhatsApp.
E.
Wait, shit. Okay, Hiker exists. But reroll anti, please.
Amber Acorn.
I don't care about this one. This is fine.
Yeah, the Germanic suit. I like it.
Okay, play this. WhatsApp. Boom. I feel like I'm
Money.
fucking. Give me that. Spades. Whatever. Doesn't really even matter anymore.
But
I'm gonna sell this guy. I don't need him.
Matter.
What the hell?
It's too strong. It's sustained Dr. WhatsApp.
I wonder how will I do fare if, considering the. Okay, wait, no. I re-rolled the final blind, so I should be good. Gonna do. Nope. It noped me.
Cantaloupe. I mean cantaloupe.
25 mold. You know what? I have to sell this guy now, and we're gonna. Yeah, let's get Cantaloupe. Why not?
Sure,
Cantaloupe.
cantaloupe. Cantaloupe.
Next round. Why? Why did it do that?
It cantaloped you.
Yeah. Wait. Now I have to discard though, and I have to boom. And so I guess I still discard for spades. Wait, I have 4 now. Okay. Play.
Flush.
I think this should be it.
Seems like it.
Boom.
20 million.
We win. Holy shit. This
God.
mod is fun. Hold on.
Godspeed.
Continue. I have a lot of stuff unlocked now.
Vouchers.
Collection.
God. Now.
Yeah, I'm done with that.
Good
I'm
grief.
just gonna like
Jesus
collection. I'm just gonna
Christ.
point
What is it?
click through these things.
There's a reason I started this stream an hour early.
Oh, just getting mad at your viewers,
I
huh?
apologize, Scorn. God. I got too into this, bro. They're chicken jockey fucking blind. Okay. Yep. I think that's it for now.
Yeah. Thank you for coming, everybody.
Okay. So, I'm narrating.
Who narrates? What?
I'm narrating.
Okay.
So basically, context is we're in the forest looking for Jake, I think his name was. We got attacked by a robot, and we, in this case, do not try to fight the robot. You close your eyes and think really hard about bringing Jake with you. When you open your eyes, a young man stands in his bedroom. Wait, is it Jake's birthday? No, what? You'd shake your head in consternation. Anyway, you manage to bring Jake, and only Jake, into the house. He stands there, clutching his side and panting, recovering from the robo beatdown. guy's bedroom is so covered in movie posters, it's hard to even see the shape of the walls. The floor is littered with weaponry. A lot of the kids you've met live like this, basically lounging around in piles of detritus pertaining to their character-defining interests. Anyway, it's clear to anyone who sees this room that he absolutely fucking loves movies and guns. You don't need to waste any time on exposition there.
Jason Crazum, you alright over there, my chromatically challenged chappy?
Good lord.
I forget what voice I was even meant to do for him, but I think this works.
Is chromatically challenged another word for colorblind?
Perhaps.
You're fine. Jake is the one who seems hurt. That robot really did a number on him.
I'll say, confounded thing practically never doesn't do a number on me. It does so many numbers, is one short of a standing ovation down on Broadway Avenue. I'm just glad I could be there to help. You know, life is always just a smidgen easier with a bro's helping hand firmly placed on your behind.
On your behind, huh?
Oh my god.
Gay!
Oh. What a friend behind you is what I meant to say.
Oh,
Good.
sure. Jake doesn't really seem fazed by any of this. Not the alien monsters on his island, not your presence, and not his ungainly defeat at the hands of the enemy robot. Not even by you teleporting him around.
Oh sure, my buddy Jane told me you might drop by. And honestly, I've been chomping at the proverbial bit to meet you, old feller, me lad. Oh god.
This is getting less and less
I'm
comprehensible.
sure
with every
Janie
second.
showed you a good time. She's a stand-up host and a top-notch friendo. An absolute wonder wench, and no doubt about it. Gosh, I've been just so gung-ho to show a brand new personage around the old leagues. What the f... Get it? I live in a ruined temple, so it's literally digs.
Oh my god, he lives in DES Tech.
Bros. Oh god. Is he like saying this out loud with like the fact that this isn't narrated? Fucking
I mean, I did that with
role
Napita.
playing. Not just you with a Oh yeah. Role playing. Not just with a meaningful level and gives you a hearty raising of the brows.
Did he just say that out loud?
Oh.
He did. Well, here you are, ready to be shown around the Rune Temple. Where to first?
Oh, let's not actually go there. You know, I'm no stranger to danger, but there's nothing like a man's familiar four walls to give him a feeling of peace and quietude. We'd better hide out for a bit. It's just a tactical withdrawal whilst my robo buddy and the usual monster menagerie are out and about.
Right, the monsters. You can't help but notice that this is the same island where Jade lived, but instead of one big white creature custodian like back, Jake has thoughts. Trying to be culturally sensitive, you tell him it must have been nice to have such a big family.
Oh god.
Jake looks perplexed.
I reckon it must be nice. I can't say I've ever had one though. If family's what you're looking for, you kind of pick the worst place to mount your search. There's about as much familiar spirit in my locale as cows in a cornfield. Or it's just to say there's simply none to be seen.
Wait, I have a theory. We spent so much time trying to fix Eternia that so much time has passed on Earth. and that's how we only get the cast children or something.
Yeah.
Oh shit, you misinterpreted things. So Jake really just lives here alone? That must be hard.
I'll say, as another of my friends could tell you, there's nothing worse than being a teen stranded alone in the middle of the Pacific Ocean.
Oh wait. Oh.
Oh, my grandma used to live here with me, but she died long ago.
You think of your friend John, or rather his corpse, standing ceremonially in Jane's living room. Same house, similar kids, same island, mysteriously dead grandma. It's not hard to put two and two together to come up with your old friend, with your dead friend Jade. It's a gut punch, even though the inexorable passage of time means that, of course, you could zap to the future and visit time periods where all your friends are dead, if you wanted. I guess that's kind of what you did to your old friends by skipping forward so many years in Alternia. Wow, you're kind of starting to hyperventilate about this. You focus hard on Jake, trying to pull yourself together. Luckily, he doesn't seem to have noticed anything is wrong with you. Jake seems like the kind of person who doesn't have room in his head to talk and notice other people at the same time.
But I try not to complain. After all, things could be worse. I have all the cans a boy could ever want to cookalize. I get to romp in the pumpkin patch to my heart's delight. Plus, this island is the perfect setting for one of the coolest things in the world. That's right, adventure!
That's the name of the chapter.
The thrill of discovery, the frenzy of battle. It's the most fulfilling version of them all. Wait. One moment, bro.
That fucking bird that I hate! That fucking bird that I hate!
That fucking bird that I hate!
No.
Okay, I'm available now. Why no boy of a sound disposition could feel sad about his perpetual isolation and the deadness attribute of his family members when the whole dark and teeming jungle is available for his dauntless exploration? Oh my god, the deadness attribute?
I just realized
Deadness attribute.
I muted the music so I can have Lullaby from a Star very far away play. Right?
Like, the deadness attribute?
Is that really what he thinks? He can't help but remember about 30 seconds ago when Jake said he didn't want to go out to the ruins. You're no problem, Sleuth, but Jake's room looks pretty lived in, not to mention the quantity of movie consumption suggested by his decor. You're about to respond when there's a horrendous clatter from down below. Jake freezes, a small animal caught in headlights. You suspect the headlights are of the red anime glasses variety. God damn it! This writing is something.
Oh, fuck buttons! The Metal Maverick makes his return! Listen, you look like a rum customer with Primal Getaway sticks. Fleeing is probably your best option here.
I don't get it. The last guy you knew who made a habit of consorting with metal bots always bested them handily. Why would Jake make something he couldn't beat? Also, that's a typeset apostrophe, and then everything else is a typewriter apostrophe. What? I don't get it. What the fuck?
Whoa! Oh my god. Jump in, Geosaphat. I'm touched by your high opinion of my robotics know-how. No, I didn't make the robot. My best buddy did. He's a genuine whiz with tech of all kinds, and a real thoughtful guy, even though sometimes I wish he would apply some of that big brain box to helping me out just a touch more. He couldn't be here himself because of the physical limitations of time and space, so he sent the robot to train me. It's really nice if you think about it. I mean, at first I thought it was somewhat overbearing and unnecessary, but after Derek explained it to me, I got it, that it was his way of being nice.
This best friend sounds...
Derek. Oh god. Yeah, familiar name. Anyways, not everyone is as lucky as me as to have 3 stalwart compadres to brighten their day when they live alone on a murder island. When you think about it, I'm just about the luckiest gent who ever was stranded in the Pacific with a pass of ferocious monsters and a killer robot.
You guess someone could say that?
Hmm?
If that someone was Jake.
Nah.
Another harsh sound from below reminds me of the urgency of the situation. You could easily teleport the two out of there, but, well, the creepy biotech chittering noise of drones still echoes in your memory. You've had some bad experiences trying to escape a killer robot with its eyes set on a friend.
Goodness.
Escape via teleportation seems like a temporary solution at best. Sooner or later, Jake's probably going to have to face the robot. Is there some way the two of you acting together can take it down?
Alright, you don't understand. It learns from your actions.
Oh god.
Anytime I've started to get the jump on that burnt chrome-ass sucker, it's turned around and given itself a thorough skull feeding on the topic of kicking my sweet Bippy. If we fight it together, it'll just learn how to fight 2 people. And then you leave me all by my lonesome. It will be up shit creek with nary a battle to be found. It's like that robot in The Incredibles.
Guys, this orange is Gigantosaurus. Whatever you say, Gigantosaurus.
Instead of being an absolutely fantastic work of cinematic art, it's my real life.
Jeez and crazy, Jake's friend is one of the worst gift givers you've ever seen.
There's just one thing we can do if a hasty retreat isn't what tickles your biscuit. If we can find a way to turn on novice mode, it'd be easier to deal with. I usually don't do it, but I hate to subject a guest to the violent vicissitudes of the robotic rascal. I just can't remember how it's done.
Okay, so at least it's included in easy mode. You were starting to think this guy was one of those gamers who thought easy modes cheapened the experience. But if you decide a thing with novice mode, maybe he can remind Jake how to trigger it.
Well, I have to admit, you've really put your achromatic digit right on the crux of the matter there, amigo.
What?
Strider's a bang-up, bro. And I don't want to utter a word against him, but he doesn't really like to offer help. Imagine he'll think it's my fault for forgetting in the first place, and he probably won't want to give me the answer because then I won't learn the lesson that I shouldn't be so forgetful.
Wow, okay, you're starting to form some tentative opinions about this Strider guy.
That said, Bayo, I think you've stumbled onto quite a slick solution to our woes. There's no shame in a brave adventurer asking for help when he's well and truly fucked. Maybe we can find someone willing to offer us there. It costs us a temporary boat.
Oh sure, you can do that. Maybe Jake could message Jane. Although now you think about it, given how Jane talked about Jake when you were there, it seems cruel to spring something like this on her with so little the time to prepare herself. You don't want to fluster her too badly. You quickly backpedal, telling Jake that Jane seemed too busy when you were there last. Is there anyone else?
Well, Roxy's probably zozzled by now.
Zozzled?
You know, pie-eyed, on a toot. Trying one on, deep in the giggle water. 3 sheets to the cold nor'easter.
Oh wait, she's drunk?
Bingo, what's his name? Oh,
Whoa, what the fuck is this guy's accent?
I have no idea. I think just like he says so much words that I don't think like you can't really put him under a single one. But like Jake English should be like a kind of a gateway, and it still doesn't even work fully. He did say amigo and all that.
It's like how after watching so many video essays, my vocabulary is just a lot more overly dramatic. So this is a common thing, and she's Jake's age. You don't want to make any assumptions, but that sounds, well, concerning. Also, typeset apostrophes. Not so familiar. You remember what feels like a long time ago now. Helping a girl symbolically trash her mother's liquor collection. Of course, alcoholism isn't that rare, but still, you're starting to feel like there's something strange about all these convergent circumstances. Anyways, is Jake sure his friend is okay?
Look, no, it's nothing like that. Roxy's just a fun and wacky gal. Huh? Sure, she dabbles in the devil's drink, but she always seems to be having such a good time. I wouldn't want to make any unfair assumptions about it.
Somehow it fails to make you feel better.
I guess asking Strider for help is our only option. I just know he's going to be a complete pain in the geyser about it. I think this guy suffers the problem of not that he watched too many video essays, but that he watched too many movies, as is probably shown. But even then, where the fuck does one get all this vocab from? I'll have to butter him up like a morning muffin. Are you any good at manners of persuasion?
Yikes. You want to understand where this kid is coming from, but you're reaching your limits here. Is that really all the friendships Jake has? If so, that is bleak. There was clearly some kind of thieving space train wreck on the horizon for him and Shane. His friend Roxy is obviously having a crisis that Jake pretends not to see. And his friendship with Strider is more red flags than the People's Republic of China.
No.
That's literally in 50 Shades of Grey. That comparison is literally in 50 Shades of Grey. We've been over this already. What the fuck?
I don't make love. I fuck hard.
I cannot believe these two are Is this what Jake is willing to put you?
Stopping from the bottom.
Stopping from the bottom. God damn it! Is this what Jake is willing to put up with just for companionship? He just pretends he doesn't see the huge issues in his friendships to keep the peace. Is this what it looks like when someone is so indiscriminately hungry for affection that they're willing to go along with anything to get it? Spoiler alert, yes. You've had about enough. You tell Jake that you can't stand this anymore. This life that he has, it's not good, not even close. He lost his family and is scared to leave his house. His only company in real life is a robot that's programmed to hurt him, and he thinks he wants a gift. He seems unwilling to place the glaring flaws in his closest relationships, and all of this might be hard and sad, but it can't be helping Jake to be so deep in denial about it. He can't just cover this all up with cavalier optimism. There's no way that's the best way for him to live. You understand it must be scary when there seem to be structural flaws in every one of Jake's support pillars, but addressing them is the only way anything can get better, because this no space, awesome, hiding out in his room all alone and just pretending he has the support he needs, is not sustainable. You don't say this part, but if he keeps going along with what other people want him to be, you're scared for what's going to happen to him as he grows up. And that can't lead anywhere good. After your rant, Jake stares at you, aghast. You start to feel bad. Yeah, you really needed to hear these things, but you could have guided him more gently. You're usually an expert at encouraging people slowly toward emotional growth, but this kid really got under your skin. Then Jake's face crumples.
Oh god. You're absolutely right.
Oh,
I'm lying to myself. I manicure the image of myself some brave adventure, but I don't go out to the ruins unless I have to. I suppose on some level I suspect that things with Jane and Roxy and Derek weren't exactly Jake.
wait, what?
Oh, it's like a word that means good. Bro. It's just plain English. Jake English.
I feel like I'm having a stroke here.
Have you changed your email yet? Okay. Don't get why 50 Shades of Grey even exists. Anyway. I guess I didn't realize how serious it was, or how much I was really ignoring. Gee, fucking willikers, it's not easy to hear that all this came across loud and clear to a complete stranger. That really makes me feel low. I guess for a truly brave gentleman, the only thing to do is try to do better from here on out. Scary, but I do want to be the kind of person who is honest and forthright. A real hero. If I'm not doing that, then I need to figure out how to do that. Holy smokes. You've really opened my eyes, MX mystery friend. Oh god. Fucking... Wait. Hold on. Soundboard effect. To add. Yes. You know which one?
God damn it.
I do.
It's fucking
I do hope you do.
pronouns.
Wait.
By the way, we're going to lose our soundboard tomorrow. Unfortunately.
No. Hey, give me a moment here. I need to like... God. Okay, wait. Yeah.
Pronouns!
No! Fucking
go.
pronouns!
Pronouns!
You've really got a knack for spotting problems. Do you think you could stick around and help me do better?
It's like asking the sun if it minds shining, helping people confront their buried issues and come out of it changed for the better. Why, that's the very thing you've desperately latched on to give your life some kind of purpose. But something about this feels off. Was your rant really all it took to turn things around for Jake? Did you maybe just fix him? It doesn't feel right. Definitely not good pacing. Anyway, Jake is looking at you with big green puppy eyes. You have to make a choice.
Agree to help and do not.
Agree to help or don't. Okay, I have 2 spoons. If they agree in orientation, that's the good option. If they disagree in orientation, that's the bad option. Okay, they agree in orientation. They were to help. Of course you're going to help. Jake asked, didn't he? You think through your own bag of friendship tricks, encouraging to talk to people about his feelings, it'd probably be good, but it's a little complex. He has 3 different relationships with these kids, all with their own set of problems. You're not convinced that Jake is really up for confrontation yet. Your best bet is probably forging unlikely connections through your powers of teleportation and friend matchmaking. You think proudly of the time you introduced Daria to Zias. Someone who struggled with the questions Daria was facing, but found a more constructive solution. That's what you need. Not someone similar to Jake, but a good foil. Someone who'll be able to call Jake on his avoidance. You need to pull the ultimate pull-no puncher, an expert in tough love. You need Vriska.
Goodness gracious.
Ooh, why Vriska? Yes, Jake, if you might take the initiative to introduce him to another one of your friends, someone who's the kind of take no bullshit approach that he needs to cultivate, someone who can really help.
Oh, abso-fucking-lutely! Lead on, buckaroo.
You clap your hand matedly onto his shoulder and zap him over to Vriska. You expect her to be in her hive, but when your field of vision clears, you're at the beach again. You've appeared a diplomatic distance away, not right up in her face. Vriska is walking down the beach, hands in her pockets, occasionally aiming a disaffected kick at a piece of trash. You call out to her and wave her over. Her face splits into a grin side of you. It gives you a warm glow, like you befriended someone's mean cat who never gets along with visitors. Maybe more like someone's mean mountain lion. No! No, cave lion! No! No!
Mountain lion stream this time.
No!
Mountain lion stream.
God. Hey there. Hi, Vriska. What is she doing on this beach? I came here looking for my stupid fish friends. Terezi and I need an explosive device for a thing, and as much as I hate to admit it, Empor isn't bad at making them. Oh no! Oh no! Oh god.
Goodness gracious.
Okay.
You're telling me Adolf Hitler knows how to make explosive devices?
But he's not even here. I can't even find him the one time I ever want to see him. Ever. Figures. My so-called friends leaving me to do all the work again. It's this kind of self-starter energy that Jake could really learn from. Speaking of, you start to introduce your friends to each other, but when you turn to Jake, he's frozen. His face caught in an expression of shock and wonder. Maybe you should have mentioned your friend was an alien. I keep forgetting to mention things like that. No, he's just flabbergasted by her skin color.
I hate gray people, bro.
As you look at him, Jake
If you're
Riley.
gray, you aren't real, bro.
As you look at him, Jake Riley is snapping such a ramrod posture you half expect him to salute. He opens his mouth to speak, then shuts it. You can talk to her, you prompt. It's okay.
Yes. Righto. Holy smokes, I'm rumpled as a baby's bonnet to meet you, Miss Riska. I'm poised and trembling on the lip of your pit of knowledge, just ready to fall into the expectant abyss. I'm happy to learn whatever you can teach me. Oh, I must say, when my pal here intimated they had a friend who could help, I didn't expect you to be of such a blue and spidery persuasion.
Of course. Why would anyone be anything else when they could be blue and spidery?
You have a solid point there, my extraterrestrial associate. I hope you'll pardon my candor, but a real gentleman doesn't hide from the truth. You may be the coolest girl I've seen my entire life. Oh god.
He has never seen a woman in his life.
He's seen his grandma, at the very least. I think the thing is he didn't see an alien looking. Oh, once again out loud, in the stars, clear throat, nervously hoping he didn't overstep.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised to hear it. Feel free to keep listing things that are awesome about me. Despite his professed admiration for Rizka, however, Jake isn't listening.
Hang on, wait. Technically, the only other girl I've seen was my grandma, but you know what I mean. It's kind of disrespectful to refer to one's own grandmother as a girl, so I didn't mean her.
Why is my joke literally true? Right?
Again. Gosh, I seem to be rambling. Well, I hope this is a radiant exemplar of the kind of being true to myself I hope to cultivate as a regular habit from here on out. I think it can be very brave to just keep being yourself even when things feel awkward, don't you think so?
Oh, wow. There are so many things wrong with that, I don't even know where to start.
Oh, daggone it, really? This is why I need your help, Mr. Riska. I didn't see anything wrong with any of that at all. Here I am going around thinking what I'm saying to everyone is tickety-boo, and it turns out it's all a lot of cattywampus fiddle-faddle.
What is this guy's accent? This man does not speak English. Oh man, this is the nicest present anyone's ever gotten me. She's addressing you now, ignoring Jake's question. A predatory shark smile spans her pointy face. Oh no, what are we implying here? You must have known things were getting bad with Tavros. In a different way than usual, I mean. He kind of just stopped responding in the same way he did before. And not even because of his fakey fraud confidence. He just says no good can come out of talking to me. So you brought me a new nerdy loser. This rules. Well, that wasn't exactly what you expected, although, now that you think about it, why didn't you expect this? Pretty much anything pretty much anyone could have seen this coming.
God. Hey.
Except Jake, of course.
I may have my little quirks and quibbles, but that doesn't mean I'm a loser. Bro. If you weren't a lady, I dare say such slanderous language would ensure a one-way ticket to Fisticuffs Island. Which, now that I think about it, is more or less of an appropriate moniker for my permanent residence. How do I like them Granny Smith apples?
This is hilarious. I've never met anyone who makes me feel so good about myself. I'm so lucky to be cool.
Excuse me, but I haven't heard nor heard of an apology yet, this rude alien girl.
Jake is standing up for himself, but you get the feeling that this enthusiastic bravado wouldn't hold up if the issue was an interpersonal one with his friends. Either way, Vriska is not backing down. She sizes Jake up, stepping forward to intimidate him. Do you really want to fight? Because I get the feeling you're whatever your planet's equivalent of... What the fuck?
Fully passive of being cold.
Oh wait, it's coal bait.
Maybe also. Oh yeah, she also uses B, but I think that could work too. No idea. Yeah.
Because
But like bait.
I get the feeling you're whatever. Whatever your planet's equivalent of coal bait is. Isn't that just called a spawn kill?
I may not know what that means, but I've never once backed them from a scrum, and I'm not about to start now, chum.
Whoa, no, you're not going to bet the two of your best friends, a category that includes all of your friends, throw down right in front of you. Especially not after Vriska compared Jake to Tavros. Doesn't she remember the consequences of fighting Tavros? Doesn't she want things to go differently here? Wait, what's that supposed to mean? Oh, no, you didn't mean any offense. You know Vriska's been through a lot, and her past mistakes should be viewed as with that context, but you know Vriska didn't mean to hurt Tavros as much as she did, right? Vriska's no longer having fun. She's turned to you now, her mouth set into a line. Fist clenching at her side, you remember how magical it seemed to have earned her friendship and how easily Vriska could lash out when she thinks her friends have turned on her. You think you know what went down between me and Tavros? Tavros was almost as pathetic as this guy. I was trying to help him get stronger. No, but every time I did, he just folded like a loser. He barely even tried to fight back. He was just scared and wimpy. And everyone always gets mad at me for pushing him. That's what our plan is going to do to him. Oh, it's a but, not and. But if he doesn't get stronger, he'll die. Trying to protect him from danger now is just letting that happen later. I would even say I'm the only one who's ever really cared about him. At least, I tried to help him shape up. I almost forgot Jake is here, but at this, he makes an indignant noise, and you turn to see that his anger and distress is ratcheted up several notches.
Oh god. Oh, pardon me, Spider Smurf. But that doesn't sound like you're much of a friend at all.
Oh God. You know, Jake, trying to let him know that Vriska can be a little scary and might not be best to push her on this, but Jake isn't listening.
No matter how much you might think you're doing this fellow a favor, from what I've said, he was really scared and sad. I'm sorry, but that doesn't make someone stronger, it just makes them scared. Even if you think it's good for him, or even if he said it was what he wanted. Like maybe when he was talking about having a fighting partner, what he really wanted was a companionship to being alone all the time. And to be totally candid, it's hard to believe you didn't know that. Which means it really is more about what you want than what's best for him, even though you keep saying it's what's best for him, which makes it really hard to argue. Anyway, if you ask me, you're a rotten friend, and I don't think I want you to be one of mine after all.
Before Vriska can respond and almost inevitably make things worse, you cut her off. Enough is enough. You tell her you're sorry for making assumptions. You know that she was doing the best she could with the raw deal she was given in this culture. You offer her a quick thank you for this hellish social interaction, asks for some time alone with your incipient friend here. Vriska still looks annoyed, and there's a moment where you're scared she won't let it go, but she does. Stepping back and rearranging her facial expression to apathy. I guess pushing it would mean admitting she cares about your opinion of her. Whatever. Talk to you later, nerd. After she leaves, you put a comforting hand on Jake's shoulder. That got pretty raw, huh? Is Jake turning green?
No.
It kind of seemed like in the end there. No! No! Linkin Park jump scare. It kind
It
of
doesn't
seemed
even
like...
matter, bro.
No, god damn it. It kind of seemed like in the end there, he wasn't talking about Vriska at all. It's like there's someone else you wanted to say all that stuff to.
No, this has nothing to do with me. It was about some weird alien situation. Bro.
Gently suggests that this might be one of those situations the two of you were talking about earlier, where Jake is suppressing the truth because it's inconvenient to acknowledge. Doesn't it bear some slight resemblance to a situation in his own friend group? Jake versus Gay is clearly uncomfortable.
No way, all my friends are best in show. I mean, if what you're implying was true. It's different when it's your friends. A man can't get by without his bros, so sometimes he has to make allowances. Certain, let's say, eccentricities are just what you have to put up with when best friends are involved.
Eccentricities, that's how it's pronounced. No, they're not. You're allowed to hold your friends accountable. This is weapons-grade interpersonal truth you're spouting, but Jake doesn't look enlightened. Instead, he's growing red in the face with indignance.
What would you know about it anyway? Not to be rude, but it's a very personal situation between a fella and his buddies. I don't think I appreciate what you're implying.
You don't want to get frustrated, but Jake did ask for your help. If you came here because you're going to face up to the hard truths about Jake's life, doesn't Jake want to do that?
Of course I do. I'm ready to take a hard look in the old rum peeper, and don't you doubt it. It's just, when it comes to my friends, I didn't think you were saying any of them were bad. I thought you were encouraging me to take things in a more forthright direction because, well... In the stars, Doug's colored nervously.
You really just said that.
I'm not fucking... Because of their feelings towards me? Why do you feel tired, bro? What the fuck happened? Gosh, it sounds stupid when I said it like that. I hope you know I'm not some kind of pompous braggadocio, making myself out to be some slick ass type. Wait. Oh god. I'm probably just making it up. I'm the kind of guy who gets confused easily, especially with the number of concussions I've sustained over the years. Bro's brain damage.
You know who else has brain damage?
You know who else has brain damage? You know who else has brain... A real beef-fitted bozo, that's me. Beef-witted, not beef-fitted. Fucking... More than once I've got an inkling that some of my friends might be giving me the old Eli, finding up the courting maneuvers if you get my drift. So when you said things weren't right between me and my friends, that's sort of where I thought the personal change training was heading.
I'm sorry, what?
Personal change train, bro. An impression only further bolstered when you proceeded to introduce me to your blue arachnid team friend. I figured you remembered my sapphire sirens from my room. You know, Neytiri and all that.
He's talking about the fucking Avatar posters.
Oh god. Yeah, it was a sweet gesture, although just so you're aware, she's a lot too young for me to take that kind of interest.
What?
Goodness. I appreciate the thought, just some constructive criticism for next time.
You're tempted yourself to say aloud some kind of goofy RP action indicating your embarrassment. You don't, though, because it sounds stupid when Jake does that. Jeez, this is a mess. This kid has issues on issues. And when you think you've got... When you think you've put your finger on one, it slides away to review 3 more. You're playing personal growth whack-a-mole over here. You gamely draw yourself up and plunge onward, determined. Okay, you tell Jake, so if that's what he thought you were going to talk about, let's talk about it. How does it make him feel, thinking his friends are attracted to him? What does he plan to do about it?
Oh, you know, I think that all that malarkey will work itself out over time. I figure I'll wait until someone brings it up and then just go along with what they think we should do.
Really? That's a strategy? Seems remarkably lackadaisical. And it gives you that sinking feeling again about what's in store for future Jake. Does he actually return any of those feelings?
Sure I do. My friends wear cat's pajamas. I don't mind saying I love them. Bro.
Right, of course, but is there any one of them he feels differently about? What would he say if, for example, Jane asked him out?
I'd say yes, of course. How could I say no to a top Shiva like Janie? She's smart as a wave and with a mug to match.
Alright, and
Bro.
what about Roxy?
Fellow would have to be a Datta's doorknob to turn down Roxy. She's genius tech hacker spine, like in all my favorite movies. Bro.
and Strider.
Are you kidding? Strider's my best role in the world, and a mighty strapping gent if we're getting into it. I can't think of any reason to say no to a proposition like that for my best bud.
He's Pen! The way Jake conceives of things is just far enough off from your own viewpoint that you can't help feeling like you're passing by each other without really connecting. For example, he doesn't have to have a reason to say no to a friend asking him out. It comes down to his feelings. Does he really have strong feelings for any of them, perhaps? No, for any of these people, I can't read. Or well,
that makes it two of us.
well, I can't read verbatim. Skimming is something I'm pretty good at. Like, stronger feelings that he has for Neytiri.
Whoa, hey, now that's not really fair. Neytiri is the perfect woman. Bro.
No, you insist. It is fair. If someone has feelings for him, he should not be with them unless he has stronger feelings for that real flesh and blood person than he does for a poster of Neytiri. It's important.
Well, huh. Can't put it that way. I don't know if I've ever had feelings like that. I don't even know if I'm capable of those kinds of feelings.
If that's the case, he needs to be prepared to tell his friends that it's not like he has to have these conversations now, but someday the feelings his friends have need to be addressed, and he needs to be ready to turn them down. He needs to make these decisions. He can't just wait for things to resolve on their own and deal with the consequences later.
Huh.
He doesn't sound nearly as excited about personal growth as he did before. He just sounds dejected.
I must say, you've given me a lot to think about.
It's a good thing you remind him. He's learning important things.
Well... Sorry, but a lot of people tell me it's important for me to learn various things. And for sure, sometimes they're right. I've never assumed the image of a chap who knows everything. But you've also been telling me that I can stand up for myself sometimes. Make my own decisions about what's right instead of letting other people tell me how to live. I just don't think I... Oh. I just don't think I agree with you on this.
He sneaks a guilty look at you from under his sad browed head.
What I mean is... I like making my pals happy. Even if I'm not always sure about it, I want the things they want, and I can't imagine the consequences could really be that bad. I think that in matters of the heart, I'm fine just going with the flow. No offense, but the way you're advocating, I go about it, it seems hard and sad. I don't want to hurt people. I really think it's best if I just sit back and see how things work out, and if someone asks me to do something, I might as well try it. That's just the kind of adventure boy I am. Bro.
You want to tell... No, I always said you want to teleport. You want to respect Jake's choices, but you can't help the exasperation rising up in you. Sure, he can decide how he wants to conduct his friendships, but the approach he's talking about is really unhealthy. If he wants to do right by his friends, he has to be honest with them and with himself. Otherwise, it's not fair to anyone.
I see what you're saying, but if you want my 100% bona fide opinion, I don't think I can do that. Yes, we had different ideas about what we were getting into with this.
He can do it, though. All he has to do is try. Jake is shaking his head.
I'm sorry, I know you were really trying to help. I'm sure you're an excellent competitor, just like Spider-Girl said, but this isn't working for me. You should just take me home now? I can figure out some way to deal with the robot.
He's still well below the average Jake level of energy. Didn't see that you really affected him, but you're far from confident that your intervention is going to make any difference in the long run. Despite its seeming earnestness, you guess Jake wasn't as ready for a change as he thought he was. Wait a fucking second, is this a bad end? Christ, this is meta. A horrible powerlessness threatens to overwhelm you. All at once, it makes you furious. This isn't fair. Jake gave you a choice between two options. You chose to help him face his problems. You know that was the right choice. You didn't do anything wrong. You were kind and patient. You talked to him sincerely and pushed him in the right direction. You deserve a good end. You deserve to save him. But you can tell Jake is emotionally closing up. You're willing to bet the conversation the two of you just had was among the most candid of his life, and he isn't ready for another. You want so badly to help him. You know exactly the changes he needs to make, but you can't make those changes for him. He needs to do it himself. He's just not ready. Maybe he'll never be. You hate this. You hate Jake, and you hate yourself. Making people's lives better is the one thing that's given your piecemeal existence any meaning, and he's taking this away from you. His stupid inability to face his issues is ruining your life. You linger as long as you can, but eventually you have to do it. You gotta take the L. Bad end, you get.
Oh my god. Meta commentary really just like is the cherry on the top of the imaginary cake, bro.
I'd like to have some imaginary cake right now.
I would like to have some figurative cake.
Alright.
You know? I guess that's an after stream activity though.
Okay, that's not agreed to help. You're about to say yes, every part of you's straining to say yes and fulfill your life's purpose. Your real life's purpose, not like before, when you were being mind-controlled to pursue friendship on whatever shallow and satisfying level is possible. This desire to help, to make your mark in whatever small positive way you can wrangle is something you figured out for yourself. It matters. But when you're about to open your mouth, you stall. A deep existential hopelessness washes over you. A kind that you thought you were past by now. You know what? Fuck it. Yes, you care, but honestly, you're exhausted. Ah, God. Is this game smart enough to know the context of the last path you had? It's so much.
I don't think it can be.
It's Ren'Py. There's a lot of stuff you can do in Ren'Py somehow. It's so much work coaxing teens through personal revelations, with no reward except the temporary abatement of your deep soul-level feeling of narrative irrelevance. You need a break. Why not give yourself a freebie? Tell Jake that you don't think he needs your help. It's enough for right now, and you realize there's a problem. There's no need to swallow down all your personal growth pills. No, swallow down all your personal growth pills at once. Jake looks objectively relieved.
If I can shoot straight from the hip, that's exactly what I was hoping you'd say.
By the way, I somehow read you to say as good sex. I don't know how that happened.
What the fuck? What? I think I've done enough already too. This has been a great talk. I feel like we're really firing on all cylinders friendship-wise.
If you're a past version of yourself, that would make you really happy. Instead of sick feeling of guilt is poisoning your guts. You were about to touch on something real there, and you know it was wrong to pull back from it. You're not doing Jake any favors. Still, you give him a weak smile and offer him the best friend-making tool you know. Are there any faraway friends he's interested in connecting with?
Oh howdy, what a proposition.
Oh my god, he said the thing. But because Google Chrome is so fucking slow right now, and my computer's so fucking slow right now, I'll show you that video after the stream, but boy howdy is quite a phrase.
Oh my god. Well, I feel like one of those movie characters who's offered near unlimited powers out of nowhere, like Bruce Almighty, ready to lasso the moon and damn the consequences on these pesky tides. There is someone I've had a hankering to meet with for a Teddy. Oh my god, is this... Bro. If it's the French thing, why isn't there the fucking roof? Or am I just like demented?
By the way, the Academy says that you should always write diacritics, but you don't have to, and a lot of people just don't bother. So it's there.
Oh.
It's
Yeah.
I agree with the Academy Française. Is that a hot take?
I think it's not a hot take to agree with some language academy. I think it's a hot take to agree with the French. You know it is. Okay, remember when I regaled you with the tale of my grandma?
If you're not sure you're gonna be able to reunite this kid with his dead grandma, that seems like one of those things you won't be allowed to do, despite your supposed limitlessness of your powers. You'd probably be blocked by that weird force, A-pose guy. The one that seems to have power that supersedes zapping anywhere, in any time, place, or dimension. You don't like to think that about that force too hard.
No, my stalwart chum. I've been corresponding in an epistolary fashion with a version of my grandma when she was a young girl. My pen pal, bloody Jade. What the fuck? I understand if it's asking too much, but I'd love to meet her.
Also, what kind of fucking time travel is this?
She always said we'd meet someday in some roundabout confusing who's what's it fashion, and I was pleased as a passel of blossoms to hear it. God. This guy just speaks funny.
I personally believe that all fiction should use the many worlds interpretation because that's funny. But if this version of time travel just creates a different universe,
Oh god. Recently she stopped replying right in the final run up to the wanted finish line. I've been all at Twitter with worry, I don't mind telling you. Do you think we could take a hop, skip, and a jump over to our lodgings?
what the heck?
What a relief. Oh, that's you.
What a relief. You actually know Jade. You can take him to Jade right now. Jade smiles a big goofy grin at you. You should feel happy. You tell yourself sternly, this is a good thing to do. He said himself that you're fixing a concern of his. But the yawning malaise inside you only grows. You'd like to think of yourself as an agent of positive change, but here you are again, nothing but a glorified interdimensional taxi service. Whatever, who cares? At least he'll be with someone he loves. You grab Jake's hand and take him to his family. You expect
Oh, see April's guy?
Oh my god. You expect the normal non-event? The normal non-event of your zappy powers, but instead there's a sick wrenching feeling. A kind of squeezing, like you're not the right shape for wherever you're going. It steals your breath, and then it's gone. Nervously, you open your eyes. What the fuck? Oh no! Is it the green guy's mansion? Oh,
I
God.
think so.
Does this have to do with how your powers are changing? Sure, you were distracted and gloomy when you zapped, but you have no idea what just happened. You are not in Jay's house. Wherever you are feels deeply wrong. The wrongness jangles through your bones and teeth like the vibrations of a jackhammer. You're not supposed to be here. You have to get out of here. You grab Jake with a grimace and zap more carefully. Okay,
Oh my god.
what kind of time travel is this? Because last time we time traveled to an earlier point in time, like an actually earlier point in time, where we met a version of ourselves, we fucking broke the space-time continuum, like canonically. You know, with Carcat and Gamzee's closet.
Because it's just Canada is almighty, so I don't think one has to be worried about breaking the space-time continuum because I guess like you have to worry about breaking canon instead in this fucking universe.
By the way, can I just say that getting Carcat out of the closet breaks the space-time continuum in this game. Just
One could not no. I don't think the action itself on its own in a vacuum fucking does that.
yeah, but it's a really funny sentence to say. There we go. You breathe a sigh of relief, which is sadly cut short as you turn and see Jade shoving the muzzle of a rifle in your face once again. You back up, hands raised. Jade, no, it's just you, her friend. You've already been through all these wacky misunderstandings, shenanigans with firearms. You also voiced Jade, by the way.
Oh, it is. I just think you shouldn't be here.
What?
Don't get me wrong, I appreciate everything you've done for me. You have no idea what it meant to be able to meet my friends in person. But the last time you came here, things got dangerous. And I started to wonder if you have any idea what the consequences are of what you're doing.
Okay, there's obviously something she needs to get off her chest, and you want to hear it, but can she put the gun down? You both know she's not actually going to shoot you.
Oh, right. I guess the gun was a little over the top, but you started me and I got really mad. Ever since you left last time, I've been thinking about what you did with me and Dave. And though Beck didn't stop you, I don't think you wanted me to be traveling around like that. I know you're a nice person and you don't mean to do anything bad, but I think it's impossible. But I think it's impossible to have powers like yours without being a little corrupted by them. When you mess around in our lives, that can have serious consequences, but you always leave afterward, and you don't want to live out those consequences with us. It was great to meet my friends, but you know what? I would have met them anyway. In the game. God, not the godforsaken game. I can't help thinking it would have been better for things to play out like they were supposed to. So I'm sorry, but I just don't want you interfering in my life anymore. I think it's for the good of everyone that you leave us alone from now on.
It hurts to hear, but how could you argue with that? You tell Jade that you don't want to do anything that makes her uncomfortable. There's just, like, one little thing that you maybe already did. You gesture to Jake. He is huddled behind you, clearly having second thoughts about this. Maybe it's the gun, but then again, Jake is pretty comfortable around guns. Probably it's just fear of the mortifying ordeal of being known.
Who the fuck are you? Okay.
You watch as he clears his throat and fidgets, his hands twitching at his sides like he's thinking about hanging on to his own guns for comfort.
Your grandson? Jake?
How does she know?
What the fuck? That's me.
Jade bursts into tears. She flings herself forward and throws her arms around Jake. Oh my god.
Okay, oh god. Okay, I know I just said I didn't want any interference, but this isn't fair. Can't believe you're here.
When they pull apart, Jake's eyes are all watery as well. He's taller than Jade, being a few years older, but from the shy way he looks at her, you can tell he still sees her as the authority figure here. You can suddenly see how much Jake must have admired his grandmother. Fine, you're still in a mood, but this is heartwarming as hell. You intentionally tune out the conversation a little as Jade and Jake gush at each other. It seems really private. They're family after all. You don't have any faith in this conversation, which only adds their frustrated feeling of being help blocked.
Help.
That is a word.
Help block.
It's
this
great.
is a horrible word. But
It's an unvoiced sound followed by its voice variant.
help.
I do not like that. And most languages do not like that. It's great
And yet,
that this...
it's like a
Oh, Christ.
god.
Where is he?
Wait. I forgot what I was oh yeah, it's like a very much a valid way of making words in English, I guess. Help block does have like sense, you know? And yet it just completely goes against fucking human, you know, pronunciation skills, if you will. I mean, the same is true for French, but whatever.
At least French is pretty.
French is scary at times.
It's great that this is making Jade and Jake so happy, but it really has nothing to do with you at all.
I guess I can't really give you the tour since you grew up in the same place as me. Maybe we can take advantage of this opportunity? Both grew up alone, right? Isn't there anything you always wanted to do? But you can do it with only one person? Holy hell, Jay, that's a rip snort of an idea. You got a splendiferous might up in that noggin of yours. God. Oh. Bro. So weirding me out how much you sound like my grandpa. It's making me miss him too. But I'm really happy to get to spend time with you. Me too. Bro. As to your question, there's only one thing that comes forefront in the old think tank. Wait. You know how it is being a kid alone in your room on a godforsaken island in the middle of bumfuck nowhere? You start to entertain all kinds of fantasies. Of course. Well, there's this cosplay I've been trying to make work for years. I'm not very good at cosplay, and I haven't had anyone to help me bring my vision to life. Is that the kind of activity you'd be suited for? Oh my god, I would love that. What's the character? Only the best, bravest archaeologist / adventurer of all time, Lara Croft. Oh, wow. So, you want to be a sexy Tomb Raider? I think I'll have to stop picturing you as my grandpa.
What the heck? Wait. Wait, wait, hold on. Are they each other's grandchildren?
No. No. I just think it's because considering Jade hasn't seen anyone else on the bumfuck island, she has pictured Jade, oh my god, Jake as, you know, her grandpa. But now considering this cosplay thingy, I don't think it like fits her image anymore, her mental image. And also, wait, but I mean, Jane is, fucking Jade is Jake's grandma, and I think the reason that they know I don't really fully know why how do they know each other still. Might have been like vaguely mentioned, but I would love to help with that. God, I can't read, bro. To be frank, Jade, I don't really think of Miss Krupp as sexy. Oh, I know some unmannerly rogues like to comment on the size of her bazoombas, but from where I'm sitting, she's a consummate professional. Bazoomba. Bro, I just admire her moxie. Oh, oops, sorry. I was just making an assumption based on her outfit, I guess. That was really rude of me. Tell you the truth, I have never seen anything sexy about shorts. Actually, oh my god. I aspire to the freedom large thighs get to experience every day. I think it's a beautiful dream. Is this guy actually Arrow Ace? I think he might just be.
I like how we get this
Like, you see it too,
realization in both paths.
Arrow Ace stream it is, then.
Arrow is stream. God damn it.
A man can wear short without wanting everyone to get all randied up about it. You know what I mean? course he can. Oh my god, but what about you, my juvenile grandma friend?
What?
What a sentence, huh? Screenshot that.
Oh my god. Okay.
I just said screenshot.
Highlights. There.
Oh. This can't just be a cosplay party for yours truly alone. Isn't there anyone else who's been wanting to inhabit the garments of? Not really, but it would be fun to make a costume for me too. Could be Mr. Coxcomb. He's one of my favorite Metro chaps.
Oh god. They're both cross-dressing now. Jade turns to you, her demeanor towards you considerably softened.
Hey, I'm sorry I was so mad earlier. Honestly, I was scared of what you were doing. It really shook me up to find myself on an alien planet. Felt like we shouldn't be doing it. I shouldn't have taken it out on you. I know your powers aren't your fault. Do you want to join us? We can make a costume for you too.
Oh my god.
Oh yes, please do. Gee, the specimen right here has been nothing but a positively fantabulous friend to me all along. Also,
Have you? What?
I'll probably need to do a stuffs after that.
After what?
After I guess finishing this chapter.
Oh god damn it. Have you? All you did was tow him along on a little inner timeline, Jean. You don't feel like you've done Jake much good. Are you even really friends with Jake, or are you just backing off of facilitating his friendship with Jade? It's fine, I guess. Things are going fine. Even well. But it feels unsatisfying. No real nutritional value. You don't feel good about what you've done, but you guess you might as well get a cool costume out of it. You tell Jake and Jade, you know exactly who you want to dress like. The three of you set to work together. Good end, you get.
Oh my god.
This is an interesting image.
This is a woke image, bro.
Wait, are we Marvis? I haven't played that game yet, obviously.
Yeah.
But this is the first Homestuck-related media thing I have seen. Christ. Or experienced.
I genuinely don't know any of like the trolls past like I guess you know the Zodiac 12 plus I guess the actual Emperor implicitly, and the rest is just like I guess that would be high swap. Again. This is a new thing. I do have to like finish stuff up and walk my dog, bro.
You have to wake your dong?
Walk my dog, bro.
Anyways, I'm just gonna read this, which probably, I hope, doesn't have any Jake dialogue. To you know, 100% this. With the yell, you
Um,
charge
I'll
forward,
play it
waving
once.
your arms, intimidating me. Yeah, the robot is not scared. The robot im- im- impeccably waits for your approach, then strikes out in one swift motion, too fast to see. You crumple to the ground, your world exploding in pain. You huddle into a ball, waiting for the robot to finish you off. But it's not interested. It zooms away, leaving you to your agonies. In the burst of lucidity available to you, you discern that it has kicked you in the chest, breaking several of your ribs. No problem, that's totally a survival injury. You'll be fine, ready to get your friendship Katamari. What the fuck? And ready to get your friendship Katamari rolling down in no time. You're just gonna lie here for a bit first, just to gather your strength. Just gonna lie here, too injured to run, surrounded by ferocious beasts and leaking delicious aromatic blood, just for a minute or two. Monster bait. Game over. And with that, I believe a resizing of Sandler is in order.
God. He is huge.
Yeah,
It scares me.
we can no longer deny the elephant in the room, or well, the Sandler in the room.
The Sandler in the room?
The Sandler in the room.
None of these words are in the Bible.
Christ. None of these inside jokes will make sense unless unless there's a viewer who has watched the birthday
Insider
stream
knowledge.
watched the birthday stream
Or
from
the
cover to
birthday.
cover, which I haven't even. That's not even something I did. I wasn't even around for the entirety of my birthday stream. Think about that. What the fuck?
I think we should just like have like, what do you think of the idea that like everyone gets a birthday stream or something? I think that could be funny. Like you get a wait, bro. You get a gift. You get a gift. Everyone gets a gift. Everyone gets a birthday stream, bro.
I mean, the
Genius idea.
I probably won't be around for most of them because, you know, my birthday is on school break. Most people's birthdays aren't on school break, and they're not, and they're usually not even on weekends.
That's fair, but I mean, one could just like offset them to weekends if there's something, you know, that would need that amount of time, perhaps. I mean, that's how like normal birthday celebrations are done sometimes. Like, if you throw up some serious shit going on, you don't just do it on a, you know, Wednesday fucking school week or anything. Just put that Shirai onto, I guess, Saturday. But yeah, I think I would maybe, once I like finish stuff I need to do for today, I will maybe like make an announcement here about, I guess, the idea of more birthday streams.
I feel like we probably shouldn't overdo it. Like, so like we probably shouldn't have a birthday stream for every member. That feels like a bit much. But like, yeah.
Not like you're forced to have a birthday stream, but yeah. I mean, Wait, there's like roughly, let's say, with like, I would say that there's like maybe 10 of us who would actively like seek out a birthday stream, all things considered. Maybe even less than that.
I guess the people
Yeah.
that don't have their own YouTube channels, they can have their birthday stream on this channel. Otherwise, with people like Zayope and Captain, they can host their own birthday streams.
I mean,
Because
I
they
could also
already
host my birthday stream, but I've like, I have no like backbone to my channel, but I could just like stream that, I guess. Oh yeah, mine is coming up after like, you know, funny enough, after the school break, like literally September. Isn't that just like wonderful timing? Or birthday?
You've spent a good few days fucking with your newest friend.
You think you forgot the around there?
I know. They seem to be on their respective paths toward something. You're not exactly sure if self-actualization is a part of it, but you're trying to not be too bent up about it. This Earth's friend group seems to have a lot of interpersonal complexity. To be fair, you do only really know half of the friendship quadrangle. It's probably past time to meet the other two corners of it, see what all the fuss is about, get their side and of all the drama before you leap to any more judgments. You've thought a lot about what you've said to Jake and what you wanted to say but didn't. You're ashamed at the thought that you might also be erring passively on the side of friendship. Sloshes uncomfortably in your belly against the fear that you may be choosing too much, wanting too much, changing too much. Because you've thought a lot about what Jade said to you, too. That's probably why you bothered to get Roxy's address from Jane. You can't exactly stop making new friends because you aren't ready to think about what your purpose would be without that, but maybe you could do it the old-fashioned way this time. Showing up on somebody's doorstep via the accepted human method of following directions to their domicile-specific no, not husband-assigned, government-assigned. What is up with me today? The accepted human method of following directions to their domicile-specific government-assigned number seems like it would be a better start than just zapping directly to them when they're taking a shit or something. Which is definitely a hypothetical question and not at all something that happened to you recently.
Swouse.
Excuse me?
Swouse.
Anyway, you came up with the plan and everything. You're not a real mailman that you know of, but you've grown to appreciate and respect the profession, so you don't mind LARPing it once more. You wonder briefly if there might be other guises under which people might go up to another person's house and knock on their door. But almost none of your friends ever leave their fucking rooms, so you sure wouldn't know. Oh, I think this is a new piece of art that wasn't in Rose's chapter. You zap down the street from her house and walk up the long, scary driveway through the trees, over a bridge and up to her door. Okay, so not exactly a normal human method. What, were you supposed to stroll all the way to New York from Jane's place? She'd offered you bus money, but then remembered her fortune is tainted. She vacillated between giving you every single one of her dollars and burning it all in a symbolic bonfire until the two of you landed on moving it into a new, hopefully untraceable bank account. You're really not sure how deep the Batter Witch's surveillance goes, but Jane seemed satisfied at least. She's going through a lot. You know how it is having to endure huge life-spending bouts of information. Wait, no. Life-upending bouts of information being tossed at you more or less weekly yourself. So yeah, you skipped a step in your male personally sojourn. That is a fascinating turn of phrase. I kind of like that. But you made it to Roxy's house in a respectable manner, which was the whole point. You're gonna make the fuck out of a good impression. You knock and you wait. The person who comes to the door is not Roxy. At least, she doesn't look like the photo of Roxy Jane showed you. Oh fuck, unless Roxy's a catfish? You'd not expect this. Oh no. We have dialogue. We have dialogue. Let's wait for Crap to be here. Yeah. Right. What the fuck are we even doing anymore? I think we've only had like one viewer total. Yep. That genuinely seagulls. Wow. I guess since Van be good is vague. And in the first person singular affix, is or we can have vago. Wait, no, it's Christ, this is confusing. It would be ovag, so wag. Or. Bimsh. Yeah. To be good. Vag. Varig. And then we have kag and leg. Orc. Org. Org. Oh. Is ha really? Maybe. Oh. Or Ovag. Vivag. Octag. Octag. What? proper drink. Preferably one of the carbonated variety. Don't drink alcohol, kids. I know that's I know that's the topic of this route, but I just had to say it here. Keeping on. David. Oh. Calming is super hard. Wiktionary. That's the wiki for OpenStreetMap. Meh. Huh. Probably from Yiddish. I was expecting it to be related to, you know, boo, in the sense of animal sounds being used to express dislike. Dictionary's coverage of southwestern Chachiaco Mixtec terms. It's a category. Southwestern Chachiaco Mixtec language. This category contains no pages. What a shame. Manataka wa atsa fa sa kha wa ra la ya wa u e o a. Okay. Interesting. French. How long have we been going so far? Already over 2 hours, what the fuck? Is it possibly... Is it legal to arrest the corpse?
Just got back from dog.
Good,
Pretty
I was
sure
about to
dinner
fall
soon,
asleep.
though. Bro, I was about to say that dinner's soon also, which kind of fucking...
Anyway,
this is buns.
we walked up to the door like a normal person, and there's a catfish Roxy.
Cool. That's wonderful.
Anyways, who's who?
Wait, did I voice Rose? Or no? I think I did.
I don't think anyone voiced Rose.
Okay, well, and then I guess I'll try to take to it, but I don't think I have much time for dinner. I have to like prepare, bro. Oh, it's you. This could be interesting.
Yeah, Blink, it is you. She got that part right. You know her, you scour her features. She doesn't seem familiar like a friend you almost had. or did have very long ago or moderately long ago, depending on the perspective you're looking at time from. You wonder, have the two of you met before?
No, we have not, nor was I expecting the pleasure.
Ah, shit, you thought you were onto something for once. You wonder how many more levels of memory are buried, twisted under a blown synapse in your burned-out brain. You have to move forward and give up on chasing down whatever buck-wild theory you're inching toward there. There are real mysteries afoot with this stranger. This feels like a decisive moment if there was one. Check the catfish in her river of flies. Boons, what do you have to say? I almost just broke my arm.
I'm so fucking scared.
Okay. They agree in direction. There's gotta be another answer here. Oh, well, you're an idiot. This is an adult. You've been spending too much time with marginally supervised aliens and a lonely marooned boy recently that you forgot that Roxy probably lives with her parents. And it's 50-50 on the possibility that the stuff's grandma rose somewhere in there if the pattern holds. It's feasible. She could have told her mom about you. You play it safe, and instead of accusing anyone of online identity crime, you ask if Roxy is home. She stares at you for a moment, her lips slightly parted. You get the feeling that she's not often caught off guard, and you wonder what it is that you've done wrong now. What the fuck?
Do you ever think you have lived through every possible iteration of an emotion, and then one day a manifestation of narrative agency shows up on your doorstep to remind you that there is yet another way to experience the acute feeling of a particular loss? I like how it labels out her probably Roxy's mom.
Also, isn't this through the Erodia?
God.
In a way. Anyways, you do what you do best and stare blankly at her, trying to figure out what what in the fuck that might mean.
Oh, is that not a universal one? Well then, I can clarify. It is a roundabout way of saying no, she is not home, nor will she be for quite a while. Would offer to take a message for you, but with your bag of tricks, I think you can manage to wait.
She winks at you conspiratorially. Holy shit, this was written with AI. God, why is it? Why does AI write like that? Like everything has an adjective or an adverb.
I mean, this is very... The entirety of PESTERQVEST is like AI coded in that sense, but I mean, like, you know, wouldn't call it AI as such.
And you've never felt that's like you were in on a plane with somebody.
This has been fun, but I'm not the one you want. I'll go ahead and make myself scarce so things can start moving along. Unfortunately for me, my path is not as flexible as yours or hers. You've wasted considerable time here as it is, and I have my own preparations to contend with. Scoot along before you touch something you shouldn't.
She shuts the door and you stand blank and useless on the doorstep. Maybe this isn't right, House, and that lady was just having a good time fucking with you. Jade had said she hadn't used Roxy's address in forever since Roxy didn't ever really come to receive things she sent through the mail. Whoever this was didn't really give you any solid evidence that she knew that what you were talking about. You take a minute and consider the cryptic shit the woman, who is very probably not Roxy's mom, just told you. You feel like a level 1 bugfuck idiot, taking on a side quest from an enigmatic wizard so far beyond you that you feel like you should have spent way more time grinding first. It feels like that's what she was going for. Anyway, what if whatever she said was something like, you could manage to wait? Maybe this one's an issue of time, not space. It always seems to be one of those two bastards, huh? Well, lucky for you, you have power over both. Might as well follow the only lead you have. You perch on the bridge over the river running in front of the house, and fast forward, holding Roxy's name in front of the mind. Years swirl by you in a visual cacophony. Buildings rise up around you, lights flash, red and hot. There's a rush of busy energy, the ebb and flow of a colonial tide, and then stillness. Right when you start to wonder if you missed her, you feel it. You wait till it feels right, and you stop. Holy shit, that was a while. You traveled forward in time from John's era to meet Jane, I guess. So, you suppose it isn't the most unfathomable thing to have to do it again, but wow. The trees that surrounded you just a minute ago are gone, replaced by a sea of crumbling buildings and a low, skittery sound, like pressing your ear to an ant colony. The vibes out here are real bad. You hurry up and knock. The door opens slowly. What? Roxy, for sure it's Roxy this time, takes her head out, spots you, and squints at the empty street behind you, seeing no threat. She bumps the door open with her elbow and drops a huge pumpkin in your arms. She stumbles a bit over the door jam as she does it, and you almost don't catch the pumpkin favor reaching for her, but she steadies herself at the last moment and leans against the frame unfazed. What the fuck?
What's it called?
Oh god. Here, go little buddy. Appreciate you knocking. It's a lot more polite than the usual breaking and entering you guys do, so I picked out a nice, juicy one for you. Don't go telling everyone to try this shit though, or else I'll never get sleep again in my life. I'll just be running produce to my door 24/7. And loading snacks to every chess guy in existence without rest. Not, but you're eating noises for company.
Okay, wait. In Jane's chapter, I voiced Roxy. You want to change that?
It's up to you. I don't care. I don't mind.
I think I'll be narrating because that's about a text. This is not at all how you thought this would go, but you probably should have known better than to do anything with your expectations but throw them in the trash can. So you roll with it and thank her for the pumpkin, calling her by name for max politeness. You can't see how much over the flagrantly large gourd, but you're struggling to keep hold of, but you feel her go still. Did she stop breathing? You crane your neck to peek over the curve of Pumpkin, and fuck. Again with those expectations, you did not anticipate pure terror to be the emotion constructed on her face, but there it is.
What shit did you just say to me?
You said, thank you, Roxy? You open your mouth again to introduce yourself as the friend Jane mentioned, but all your words shriveled up in your horrible mouth because Roxy is planting herself against the door frame, her head tugged down like you're planning her.
What? You're not a... said line.
She sinks down to the floor, and kind of throws back inside, shutting the door. Behind her, you hear nothing and then a deep, heaving sob. What the fuck just happened? You knock politely, just once.
Hold on a minute, I gotta... Oh god. Do something.
Don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere.
Horribly misspelled.
Any you are.
You hear nothing but footsteps trailing away into silence. It could be time to head out, but she told you to wait, so you do. You are nothing if not committed. About 20 minutes in, the low, skittering hum in the background fortifies itself into a more present rumble. From around corners and out from dilapidated doors come the source. The patter of feet, a low, unintelligible whisper, and the clicking of joints. It's people, and they look like you. Well, almost.
Wait,
What?
dinner
Excuse
gameplay.
me? It's more that you look like if a child drew them. They're simple frames made simpler with softer edges. Your skin is actually skin, right?
Mhm.
They jit around you, and you'd squish your arm to make sure. Yeah, you aren't chitinous. Wait, or is that bad? You're trying to process whether you're relieved to have the bodily makeup you thought you did, or if you're sad that the space of time you thought you might have finally found your kin was so fleeting. You don't get a chance to sort it out fully because new guys are surrounding you and they look hungry. It might well be you or the pumpkin here, so you hold it out toward them and hope for the best. You take it and, chittering what seems to be their thanks, shrink back into the night. You check them off your mental list of predators and sit for a beat. It feels like you're waiting for more than Roxy's return, like this is a moment's choice. Jesus fuck, you went to all this effort to try things anyway, and what did it get you? Nothing. You've never had such a spectacular failure to connect upon first meeting someone. So, what are you supposed to do now? You walk, but the familiar push against your ribcage decide something doesn't come. What is this drive to make you choose anyways? What if you just wanted to sit in your ass and do nothing? What if you're tired of choosing when every choice you make takes you further from anything good? Who knows, maybe you're supposed to do nothing. Maybe that's what your plan was all along. Huh, tough guy. You don't know who that little jab was aimed at, but you want nothing more in this moment than to be petulantly slap the reins of choice off your shoulders. If only there were reins to slap. God, impotent rage is the worst. After a minute of continued search, thieving at nothing, you feel it. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Anyway,
Okay, I need to eat, but what the fuck is those options for? See what the chess guys know. Get up and see if Napido wants to hang out.
hang out.
Door's locked. Smash the window, bitch. Oh god, that sucked.
Ending. Or the best ending we could possibly have.
Swouse.
the rules. Onomangwayan languages have systems of whistled speech in which the whistling the tonal combinations of words and phrases allow information to be transmitted over distance without words being used. Oh god. Whistling language. Wasn't expecting what I'm posting here. Obviously no Badavio objective because that's very hard to pronounce. But that's session. Z is the on your voice fricative, which isn't too weird, but we have the bilabial fricative with no native interval. Ananyara walaya. E o e o a. Wikipedia article on the language of this grammar. Grammar of this language. Fuck me. So, suffix with the meaning of meanwhile. So... The fuck am I even doing with my life? I should be learning Romanian right now. I have flight to Romania in a few weeks. Pejorative singular and pejorative plural, and as well as an honorific singular. Tense. Yes. Like, how questions of working with languages. No, note your French, there's the particle you use, and if you use it at all, it's a question. right? That people were trying to, try to... Oh, okay, I forgot what I was gonna say. Fuck. I'm doing best. Ini kuit karit which or whom chance which or whom akaroy who's or to whom. Why are all of these the same?
Okay. Unbelievable.
He's already dead. He just doesn't know it yet.
Right. God damn it.
Are you awake, bro? Okay, good.
What time is it even? It's almost 4 hours. Jesus fuck. Sounds like,
I'm so
Right.
fucking scared.
by the way, I feel like by the time we get to Dirk, it's gonna take 6 hours.
Or is it crazy to say that we're probably not gonna get to like the end of the of what we originally planned for?
Give it a see if the Peter wants to hang out. Nice try, you cute. Can't be with the fun friend this time, Buzzle. Okay. 3 choices become 2. Go see what the chest guy's doing. More than you know, Chungus. What? George, stop. Don't tell me. Don't tell you know it. What?
Bro, are you? Did you forget that everything is about literally before the free choices? We were complaining that we are constantly coerced into making a choice by something, and now there were free choices, and we won't do anything. You know. That's why.
What the fuck is this game? Thinking you feel the desire to act the other way. It's replaced by apparently getting as a victory of you. What, Irish? You be kind to yourself and call it fortitude and resolution instead. You're gonna see the shit through. You can do what you promised and wait. Eventually you curl up and on the welcome mat and pass out like a stray kitten. At some point in the night, you open your eyes for a very moment and see a chest guy. They lays the blanket over you. You creak at the door next to you, or your jolts you awake. Staring above you, in the sharp, bright rays of morning sun, is Roxy.
Oh shit! You are real. Came out here so I could prove to past Tipsy me that it was just a daymare or some shit, but now here you are, and here I am. So let's dig right in. Did you or did you not say human English words, including my name, to me last night?
Well, you did do that?
Well, time to reckon with this then, I guess. Might still be a little buzzed, so I'm just gonna see how this plays out. Oh god. Wait. What do I want?
Pronouns!
God damn it. Stick with me. She beckons you inside and you scramble to your feet and follow her.
Strangle?
That too. After all that waiting paid off, didn't it? You emanate smugness in every direction as you walk, just in case there are any enemies or narrative concepts that have the capacity for feeling slighted by such a thing. You throw behind her into the living room, explaining how you know her name, yeah, her friend.
Okay, that makes more sense, Alameo. I have to make you the one who convinced Jane of this stuff about her reality that I've been trying to get her to see for quite some fucking time. The benefits of being able to be there to show her in person, I guess.
She stands up next to the couch, her shoulders bunched up, popping up fingers. She isn't looking at you.
Told me you could time travel, but she failed to mention the part about how you are some kind of alien. Alien. Ellen, sorry to offend. If I'm being real, it's not like our communication cells run truly without gaps on a normal day. So this checks out.
She scrunches her face and runs.
Ah. I'm so sorry. I'm being a jelly-bellied Deborah Downer. What in the fuck is wrong with me? Here you are. A friend in the flesh. And I'm just over here whining away with my other friends whom I love very much. This is just a lot. Yeah. I've daydreamed all the potential friend meeting scenarios I thought might ever happen. With any and all combobs of my 4 old friends whisking me off on a friend sojourn. I just didn't consider anyone much show up on my door disguised as one of my little neighbors, so...
Yeah, you're super sorry for how that night went down, for what it's worth. You've made friends with, like, a lot of people, and all friend-making skills you've learned in your travels didn't save you from fucking this one up. There's no one foolproof way to do it, you figure. You would know, as a proven fool.
That is good to hear. So I'm sorry about ditching right off the bat. I went to find a small sip of courage, which turned into a swig of courage. And that became a whole ass bottle of courage, which, as you know, can happen. What the? Oh god. So I did not so much come back outside to confront my harsh reality. What a way to phrase drinking. Real titties, oh yeah.
Real titties.
Real titties.
To face her real.
I didn't even see that mistake, bro. I'm so fucking scared. Namely you. As I did confront the soft real titties of my pillow on the floor next to me, but what the
What?
Where did... Anyways, it's just that I've never heard my name come out of someone's mouth right next to me in real life before.
You don't comment on the booth thing. I was just mad you don't want to come off too preachy just yet. Use train of anger instead. You can always try the meeting thing.
Like acting it out?
Oh, sure, yeah. Of course, you don't mean literally going back and redoing it. This is a salvageable situation. You don't want to waste redo if you don't have to.
What?
What you mean is you really get shit right the first try anyway. Might as well just give each other a clean slate. You hold your fist up and knock on the air in front of you. You hope she thinks this is cool and not planned, since you just kind of leapt into it to avoid thinking too much about all your false starts. You don't have time You don't have to worry for long because she's now a sense for the end. The shivering tense in her body shifts from anxious to excited. She opted it, getting into the moment. She breathes in, smoothing her shirt, then puts the hand in her ear.
Oh? Is that a knocking on my door? Whomstever could it be? Whomstever.
Whomstever. She bends dramatically in welcome as she opens the invisible doors and clasps her hands together as she focuses her bright gaze on you.
My fucking welcome to my abode, stranger. Soon to be more than stranger. Oh my! Is that a winking face in there twice? Okay, hold on. Let me.
It is
Computer
a
zoom mode.
semicolon.
Okay. Yes, it is two winking faces.
God damn!
Get on in here and let's get to frienditude. Bro.
That might be coming out a little strong for difficulty, but luckily you are as friend thirsty as they come. Even without old golf ball and that's forcing you to be. You introduce yourself and step over the pretend threshold and extend. Roxy takes it and pulls you into a fast, tight hug. You wrap your movie arms around her in return, as tight as you can. At first you tell yourself she needs it. After all, you can feel her trembling back, her unsteady breath. A minute passes and you realize your hands are shaking too. When was the last time you just held someone, just let yourself be held? The moment is quiet, you know it's an awkward pose. The two of you standing draped on each other in the middle of her house, and you realize the lady that lying on the floor, there's the window like the one you go through right before you. Jesus, how did you get out of Doc Scratch's apartment? Now it's not time to think about that, but it's good. Calm. She could keep going, honestly, when she steps back and tucks of hair back in place, clearing her throat. She's still looking away from you, but she's grinning.
Yeah. That was much better. Couple of friendships starting pros, am I right?
Don't write guys to friendship and about the two of you, say. She sits down on the couch and gestures for you to join her, so you do. Now that you're settled, what she said right before your little skit hits your brain right in the face. What? Has she really never had anyone else around to speak to? Like, never?
Never have I ever.
What about the chess guy that taught them? The ones she mistook you for?
Oh, we can communicate for sure. But not with words, really. I don't mean anything bad about them by it. They're real sweet when they aren't sneaking into my home. Plus, I don't blame them for their ways. On account of them being brought in by the bad witch and summarily forgotten. But, I don't know, we're not really on the same wavelength. So it just kind of fucked me up when I thought of the... When I thought one of them was looking at me in my eyeballs and saying my name like it was... Like I was... Here. Sorry, I'm still mega new to this.
guy with sputtering toes as she shivers. And you thought Jake had it rough, at least he had his grandma for a bit before she died. You wonder to yourself why she doesn't seem to have had someone like that. You're about to do some mental math and see if you can force some connections out, but she gathers himself and interrupts you before you can do it. Anything too smart.
To be clear, I can definitely see the difference between you guys now. Though you don't not look like them, to be honest. Just that you have a quality of like personhood. Do you? And the point is, the resemblance is certifiable. You're like the Velveteen chess guy.
The what? Just because you're soft?
Oh well, yeah, that too. But no, you know the Velveteen Rabbit? One of the few books my mom left me that wasn't super dense and cerebral wizard fiction. Wizard. So I read it a lot before I got grown enough to really appreciate the complexities of the cerebral wizard genre. Yeah, I know. I like wizard actually.
No, you don't know that one, but you're constantly searching for meaning in your fucking life. So, you'll definitely check out if there's someone like you in it. And she's just mentioned her mom. She's not still around then, is she?
That bitch killed her a long time ago. Before I ever got here. Back when society was uncollapsed and everything. She was coming, so she left me pretty well stocked with snacks and reading material and booze to last a lifetime. I've put a considerable dent in that last category, so we shall see if her planning skills truly were up to par when Al's said and drunk. Thought maybe I was gonna get to meet her and all my other friends in this big IRL multiplayer game I was gonna kick ass at. But now I don't know, I guess I'm not playing anymore. Oh,
As you put two and two together, you went to the past before. Or well, you came from the past, from Jane and Jake's time, which Roxy already knows. But spatially, you were here in this house, then in that time. There's a woman who lived there then. You thought she was Roxy's mom at first, but then you maybe convinced yourself that she wasn't. Since a few hundred years happened between her and now, you don't know about her.
I fucking got you. What? Was she beautiful? Oh, let me show you.
Roxy roots around a bookshelf or something, and your brain starts expanding and stuff. Some steps that have been hovering on the periphery of your mind. You know that Jake is a friend. Your friends from the past, but I didn't know this. You didn't know Roxy lived in the future then. Of course solid shit's connected for nothing.
She looked like this?
She hands you a book. Cover opens to show the author photo. There she is. Younger than she was when you saw her that night, but older than she was when you first met. You can't help but say her name out loud. Rose.
My god.
Why did grown-up her... Shh. Why did grown-up her, she say... What? Why did grown-up her say she never met you before though? She you the math you were doing. This is way bigger than this. This is some serious mental calculus. You will do all your brain worms at once, and it hits you. 2 dashes, no space. The way it felt different than normal when you hopped from Jay's house wherever that one place went. How it happened when you brought Jake home to get to, like, a guest stove site with how they reached the abandoned. Had it happened when you first landed in Jay's yard too, you two turned around to each other. You know, Roxy's super hyped right now, but you tell her you gotta check something. Do some science. You'll be right back. You step backward again.
What did I tell you about coming back here? Get your grubby time fingers out of my pie before you get caught.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. Have a good day, ma'am. Okay, she's mad, which you expected. Also felt like an everyday wiggly belly time jump, which you also expected. You pop out of there, this time concentrating on your friend Rose, just a day after you last hung out. You should just tell yourself... You should just feel yourself zoom further backward toward her, right? Off you go and... Double dash no space. Wrong. It's that feeling again. That sideways dolphin and reconstruction of your completely rendered vowels.
Oh, it's you. Long time no see. For you, I assume.
Funny thing about that is no, actually. I have to explain that later. You apologize for paying her so short a visit and head back to Roxy. The feeling accompanies you there yet again. You pop back into Roxy's living room a fraction of a second after you left. Those brain brims are wiggling at top speeds.
I know you don't know this about me, but I love science projects. I got a whole lab and everything. I'm hex of qualified. Wanna take me with you?
Oh, sorry, you already went.
Oh, there I go blinking and missing all the good shit. The best, to be honest, or else I'd have sat here worrying that you'd never come back. Abandonment crisis, doubts averted for the moment. High five! What rat science fact did you learn? Was it about my mom?
You take a deep breath, you're kind of laying down the knowledge tracks a second before your brain cart throws down them, so you're hoping this makes sense as you piece it together word by word. You think this is a different universe?
What?
You've met the woman Roxy thinks is mom, but you also have a friend named Rose from a while ago. She's friends with Jake's grandma and Jake's grandpa, and you're pretty sure she even read you some of this same fucking book at one point. But they can't be the same exact people, even if they all look the same. Things feel different there than they do here, like looking in an inside-out mirror with every cell of your body. Those definitely exist, don't worry.
Else do that, yeah. I'm following you. Left to gaze inside one of those smurfs and flip my shit some way. I'd be a liar if I said I had never thought about that as a general concept. That's besides the point. More importantly, what you're saying is I have double the mobs I thought I had yesterday.
Hmm. I'm screenshotting that for no particular reason.
Okay, this now makes it the 2 times mom stream. 2 times Pimpy, 3 times. Oh my god, soundboard.
No, god damn it. What happens to the rest of the soundboard after the server boots expire?
I mean, wait, we're still currently at 2 boosts, but I'm not sure what happens after expiry. Wait, wait. Peace on hub. Oh god. Wait, give me a moment here. Oh goodness.
We never understood fiber optic cable core. If that even is its real name.
Yes, I'm pretty sure it pretty much is. I think it's wonderful that it even exists as a concept. I'm glad we're living in a world where it is. Wait. Like,
Dash this level. You get it to level 8. Right now it's level
nope.
4, and I can get 8. 1 plus 3.
Okay, there we go.
2 times Pimpy, 3 times Bape. 2 times Pimpy, 3 times Bape.
Yeah.
God damn
Okay.
it. Okay, back
You're
to
also
the game.
Yeah. You're also saying you can like go visit any and all my moms whenever you want. Just go on a mom visiting banter.
No, it's just moms.
God. And I can come along?
Oh, no, there are a couple rules, but other than that, yeah. We thought she might take more convincing.
Look around at all my gear and cat clones and general living situation, bud. All I'm saying is, none of that is particularly hard to believe. And after all the grief I endured trying to get Janie to believe me, it'd be pretty fucking stupid and not to mention rude as heck of me to believe, you know. You're my friend.
That's a relief. Your grasp on this shit is tenuous at best, so it's good she's so easy to win over.
That's one of my best qualities. Or at least one of my biggest ones.
Oh, before she gets too excited, double dash no space. One of the rules does seem to be that her mom's universe doesn't want to be visited, though. That's kind of a big one.
Oh. I see. Well... Did you say why? I mean, if you already hung out, what's so bad about one more chill sesh? Honestly, I don't know. It's okay for you, but
You can see her start to blame herself, so you cut her off. It's definitely not that she didn't seem interested, more like she couldn't. She shooed you away every time you tried to say hi, like she was afraid you'd fuck shit up. Which, to be fair, you do regularly. She said she was preparing for something. You look around. Or someone?
Okay. Makes sense. It's funny, actually. Actually. I'm joking like it sucks. But like, situationally it's funny. Because that game I mentioned that Janie self-destroying. A week ago I wasn't even sure if I wanted to play it. I was pretty ready to go to desperate measures to not play it at all if I'm being totes honest. Wait, what was it even?
It was
BTH.
BTH. Which...
What the fuck is that, bro? Okay, whatever. Then when Jane said she met you and was all helping on doing some righteous smiting to the whole company, I don't know. It means that I kinda did want to play after all. Like, I thought maybe I'd beat my mom in the game and I'd finally get to talk to this lady and I built my whole ass sense of self around. Get to see how she's in real actual life and figure out how bad I fucked up. I fucked it up my version of it. Oh god. Well, anyway. Aren't playing, so it didn't matter. I've been trying to be a good friend and not my hacksaw skills to Jane's cause. But it hurt and I don't know what to tell her. Then you should have my opinion shifted like 75 more times. I already got time to come to terms with it being okay if you want something before it gets swiped away from me, lol.
Shit, you really didn't mean to mess with your expectations. You should have kept your mouth shut till you figured out what this all meant. She smiled at you, and you don't have to have known her for long to know that it's forced. Ah, shit, you didn't fix this.
Uh-oh.
Okay, spoon.
A spoon.
You know what? Let's break the space-time continuum. One more visit to this universe on the roads couldn't hurt, right? Hey, who knows? Maybe your mom wouldn't mind another visit if you brought Roxy along. Like, maybe she was just annoyed when it was your bothersome self. She was definitely a little sad when she talked about Roxy living so far away, temporarily speaking.
You're right. I mean, if you don't think she'd mind. Be one person down, locked and loaded, ready to family bond. Right the fuck now. I get too nervous to change my mind. Should we partake in a celebratory sippy before we go?
She reaches under her couch and pulls out a bottle of vodka. You make a non-committal noise. You work out how to respond. You caught Jake out for enabling this, so you don't want to do the same. It's delicate though.
What am I thinking? She probably have her own stash anyway. Why else would she have left such vast quantities of the stuff for me to reckon with?
Yeah, you guess? Oh, maybe she meant for to bust into it when she was a little bit older, or like maybe for a special occasion.
Well, Salab, and we can add that one to the list of questions to ask her. Gonna be pretty far down, though. I got a lot.
You extend your hand, she takes, and off you go. You choose to point a little further ahead in Rose's timeline, just to give her time to miss you, just in case. You zap to the doorstep to ease Roxy into it. She fastens herself to the wall next to the door, breathing heavy. You take care of the knocking part.
Boy. This is it. Got all these fucking trees around my house. Holy shit.
Old Rose comes to the door, and from the look on her face, she stares you down. She is absolutely not miss you even a little bit.
My incorrigible male person. What did I tell you before? You should not be here or now. Her imperial bane of my existence may not be paying attention to what you do with your friends, but she's keeping tabs on me after your last visit. It isn't safe for you here, and I can't have you compromise this location.
From the side, Roxy exhales. Rose turns. Her voice is soft and broken, snow falling from branches.
Oh. Sorry, Miss Mom. Mom Blonde? Roxy. We didn't need to bust down operations. I just wanted to meet you. Oh, I know. I know it. And despite the circumstances, I'm so glad to have been able to see you too. More than you know. But you can't stay. Yeah, okay, of course, yeah. No worries. I'm sorry. You have to go right now before... Uh-oh.
A light streaks through the clouds and you crane your neck to see it, but Rose grabs you both and drags you inside, slamming the door. Shit, it is bad, right?
Like... She seemed faster than I thought. If they call Dave, I have to.
She stops muttering to herself and speaks instead to you and Rossi with a sharp, decisive turn of her head.
What's done is done. Get back before there's nothing to get back to. What?
Rose touches her knuckles to Roxy's cheek, and you feel like you shouldn't be here for this moment. Shouldn't have brought her here, shouldn't have done anything ever. You never you learn your fucking lesson. You do the only good thing left for you to do and take Roxy's hand. She's still sputtering, pulling you as she reaches towards Rose. There's a low rumble, the house shakes, Rose has pulled some knitting needles out of nowhere and they're sparkling with energy.
Now.
When you open your eyes again, you're in Roxy's version of the same living room, or almost that. You know it's hers, though it's decorated more sparsely, and there's a corner of the house that's fucking gone, rebuilt how the surrounding buildings were. That was there's fuck! Double dash no space, with a rickety chest guy's patch job. Shit, you stop serving the timeline damage and instead look to Roxy. She's just standing, staring, blank. Her hand is over her mouth. You're so sorry. You never should have suggested me do that. It's probably best for you to go. All you do is make things worse. Slack against her face during panic.
No, please. You shouldn't ask to go. It's my fault. Don't leave me.
In your guts, you know you're the only one in the wrong. You're supposed to be the responsible time traveler. You don't know how to make her see this without making her feel worse. She runs and opens the cabinet, and then a second, then a third, but her movements are more frantic each time. Eventually, she surfaces successful.
Thank the fuck the booze is still here. He's looking out for me, that mom. Look, it's okay. We can still have fun. You don't have to go. Please don't go.
She's crying as she talks, her voice climbing high with fear. Her smile is begging you. You know you have to, but later. Check whatever corners of the internet or historical documents Roxy is laying around to see what happened. But you feel in your belly that'll only confirm what you suspect. It would be better if she hit you. You're not ready to face what you did, so you take the bottle Roxy is holding out toward you. Take a long burning swig. More for you means less for her, you hope, as you pass the bottle back. Regret!
Oh god. We have achieved regret.
We have no pants. And stick figure legs. Friendship wizard.
Alright, we have to go through, like, I guess 2 more ends.
Yeah.
Moms are cool.
Moms are cool, but so are friends.
I like how we... I like how we fucked ourselves over by traveling further in time. Like... Genuinely. What a wonderful fucking...
Not just moms, you tell her. You can definitely take her to go see any one of her friends she already has too.
What, like, right now?
If she wants, yeah. If you're down for whatever.
Is it weird to be so nervous about that? Don't get me wrong, I want to see the fuck out of some friends. Plop my eyes right on those guys. Followed, of course, by hogs. Hogs. It's just a really big thing. I'm feeling a little dizzy even thinking about picking one.
Yeah, you haven't met all her friends yet, but you know just enough about all the various dynamics for that to make sense. And hey, there's no need to rush. You can take her somewhere else, just the two of you. That way she can still get out of the house and see something new. And you guys can sit and talk through who to go see rather than leaping right in.
Okay. Still. Where to then, my cosmic taxi friend?
Let's start with someone chill, you see, and she nods. Like many things about Earth, there are places you know exist, but that you have no memory of ever having been to. They're just a part of your cultural knowledge, learned by your past self and later subsumed into the ever-widening miasma of your mind. You pick one of those places. Somewhere that feels like at one point it could have been something you cared about. It looks like a forest at first, but pine trees have been shaped by wind. You turn and the earth in front of you butts up against the ancient stone of an outcropping. It stretches out below your feet in a long striated arch until it curves into nothingness. Beyond is an endless sea of mountains rolling and rolling, fading deep green to blue as they turn into sky. The sun is just below the horizon.
Oh. So open.
Her voice is the quietest it's been since you met her. Her bright, boisterous charm lulled into awe. You ask her if she thinks this will work.
Are you shitting me? I've never seen a more gorgeous thing in my entire existence. We're gonna take a fucking seat and soak this nature with every one of our pores.
Gorgeous is the
The sick, bro.
What's the word? Let me open up a different cunning adjective.
Old modern ultra French. From Agma, yay!
The fuck? Person.
Did you get me a multiplying square?
There's comparative.
This one's
Burping comparative. Efficient comparative. Oh yeah, the superlative. Gorgeous is the superlative form of gorgeous. Awful. Visible pores. Okay. Oh my god.
Don't go getting any ideas.
It's
Smirking like.
It's... What? Why is she flirting with us?
Dude, to be honest, you could be doing naked cartwheels right now, and I wouldn't even notice because, as I said previously, my eyes are slurping up these sides.
Fair, you're not agile enough for that, clothed or otherwise, but you're glad she likes it here. The two of you sit for a while soaking in. This is a schedule-free life you lead, so however long it takes for her to talk is fine with you. It doesn't take too long, though.
So, you met Jane. Jake too, if I'm not wrong. They talked about you with some, but they've been more busy hanging out with you than talking about you, if I'm being honest. To be honest, I guess BTH, DVH, whatever the fuck.
says Biab.
Yerp.
Strider?
Strider?
Huh.
He hasn't said anything about you, and I like to think he'd tell me if he got the first visitor of his whole life, but maybe he wouldn't be ready to share with me. It's a pretty big thing for me, and or it might be even bigger. Oh god.
I'm taking a screenshot of that. I have gone to the point where I'm so sleep deprived that I don't feel sleep anymore. She seems poised to continue
that's not
hypothesizing
good.
about him for a while, so you go ahead and tell her that no, you haven't met him, but you sure have heard a lot about him from Jake.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you get a different version of things from her.
Leo. How far in this drama you want to get?
You're already pretty far entrenched, and as far as you can tell, so she might as well fill you on the rest.
Okay, so I'm about to lay it all out there for you. Because I trust you, and also I don't know what to do about it and all, and some fresh opinions might be just what I need.
The way she turns to you and clutches her hand together, launching directly into the story, you'd never think she was new to slumber party gossip.
We got quite the love quadrangle going on in this friend group. Janie and Dirk are both into Jake.
Wow!
Oh, jump scare. Which, like, fair. He's very sweet and a hunk no matter how you slice it. Jake, as you may know, is a wild card here. No idea whom he might go for. Which is also fair. Time to continue to be a referee here. Because Jane is a stone cold fox. Luscious babe going on heck of places.
Oh my god.
Circus. Phew. He's just perfect. God.
The trail is often wrinkles up her nose as she looks back out over the mountains. Her gaze is heavy with longing.
Sure. Me. Wait.
Just seems like she's leading up to her spot in the quadrangle is all.
Yeah, well. I'm in there. Liking the last one I mentioned.
Ah, okay.
But you're doing it again.
Oh, just for a minute you couldn't tell which direction she was headed. You thought she might be jealous of Dirk himself. The way she looked down when she said all that, but it's that she has feelings for him. They're just trying to keep up. Roxy laughs and covers her face.
God damn, called out here on top of the fucking world. You're not wrong, I guess. In a way.
Not to continue the vicious call out, but earlier it was her mom she said she tried to be like, and now it's Dirk? You're like the president of the universe that's trying to figure out who you are and trying on different ways of being to see what it fits. So no judgment there, it's just that it seems like she has a lot of questions about who she wants to be, which is legit as hell. That's life, baby.
Yeah, I guess that's the whole thing, you know? I want to be like her. She's my family and like the only person I knew about for so long. And I met him and I was like, ooh, there's more unlockable options. Who knew? Maybe I could, I don't know, I do have feelings for him, to be sure, but you're right. Sometimes, wait a minute, it does get all mixed up. You ever not sure if you want to be somebody or be with somebody? I mean, like, I mean, from nothing, I don't want every single piece of his bullshit, of course, but he's like this shadow just out of my range of vision, like. Okay. Then kind of what if? Me if I had just been. I don't know if this makes any fucking sense outside my own head, though. What's that you said about that turn away mirror? Let's hop on that universe jumping train and see where it takes us. Metaphorically, I mean. Not ready to move a single last cheek off this bitchin' rock yet.
It's not metaphorical anyways. Well, not the multiple universe thing, that's pretty much a fact as far as I can tell, but the turning yourself in that outfit, whatever it is about him that she feels pulling at her, Double Dash Note's face. This thing she wants for herself is fairly bigger than him anyway. He's just the person who made her notice it. Same as it was with her mom. And anyway, it turns out that lots of options are unlockable once you realize that some locks were in your brain to begin with.
Damn, buddy. Is this what it's always like to talk to friends face to face? Holding a pulse of deep, meaningful truths left and right? Or is this just a you thing?
You have absolutely no way of knowing, but you do know that it happens to you a lot. It's different every time though, and it never gets old.
Good, because I feel like this got up layer one of all my thoughts and feelings about this stuff. Thoughts? God.
Yeah, she spells it like that.
I'm a little afraid to dig deeper, but if you're there with me, maybe we'll find some shit in there. Not just big empty question marks.
Okay, yeah, you can go for round 2 whenever. Phrasing. Your game keeps digging at identity all day if she wants. Though they did come up here to decide who to visit, right? Does this mean the choice is Dirk?
I don't know, man. Yeah, maybe. Eventually. I see all 3 of them, plus another friend I haven't mentioned yet, but you'd get along with her because she's also an alien. I might want to start with my kid mom who is visitable. Not yet, though. Well, I never would have thought I'd be putting this off any longer than I had to, but eating has been one of the best things I ever did. Wait, hold on. Pop-up jump scare.
But that show.
I want to sit and stew in this friend soup with you for a bit longer. And savor the bites of my other friend soups when I can. However ready to eat or not I might be. Wait. Shit, this metaphor is getting away from me. Can you take over?
For how salvageable it is, but yeah, you're down to simmer with her as long as she wants. You can make she and Team Mom get along very well. Shared mom trauma and trauma included. Whenever it comes time to introduce them, she shouldn't worry about being perfectly ready either. They haven't skipped ahead to see who she becomes, but you're pretty confident she has it in her to be someone she can be proud of and comfortable being. Someone that can look back on this Roxy with kindness too, no matter what choices she ends up making.
Insane mobility with 8 agility with 0 weapon.
You're gonna make me cry again. Please, no. Phew. Also, not that I'm gonna forget the day ever, but I should document.
She pulls out her phone. She pulls her phone out and holds it up to frame her shot. She's glowing in the light of sunrise. You watch her, you watch the sun, you watch the fog curl through the bends below.
You know, selfie.
She drapes her arm over her shoulder and points the camera at both of you.
Work it. Oh yeah, that's cute as fuck.
This is the ending. She messes with her phone, opening a chat with someone whose handle you don't recognize. You wonder if she sends a photo of their way if it's the alien friend. It'd be cool if Roxy was friends with the troll you had met yet. Uranian Umbra.
Hey, you there? I guess not, that's okay. I just wanted to say hi. I know we didn't talk much about the game not being on anymore last time we got to chatting, but now I know we were both feeling it, and I got so many more updates for you when you're back online, so get hype. Check out this choice ass view I'm peeping right now as a preview. Thinking of you, totally.
It's time to get comfy on this rock. It may end up being here for a while since Rocky's not quite ready to get snapped anywhere else, which, if you consider it, it's fine. There's a difference you think between inaction and patience. There's small, weighty changes made in stillness. You worry you choose too much, and Rocky, afraid she was robbed of choice from the start, meet in the middle. She pockets the phone and grins at you. You lean back on your elbows and tilt your head towards the sky. I have not heard that in a while.
Chillin'! We're chillin'. Straight
now-
chillin'.
And now to confront Rose. Crack the catfish in a river of life. You don't know how this shit goes. Time to sit down just to do a few talk through some hard truths before asking Jane if they want to meet for a tense but hopefully cathartic invitation. But she'll have to film, of course. Shit. Okay, it's good now. Take a deep breath and call her out like the slick sleuth you are. You know she's been pretending to be friends with Jane online.
Oh, this is far cuter than I expected. What the hell? Oh, the situation and your little self, I mean. I've in no way been doing that. This is more refreshing than I would have thought, though. We remind that there are dramas with stakes like these out there. In the midst of all of this.
Her eyebrows put together as her gaze goes right through you. You turn around, but there's something out there.
Both personal and political have brought my path across a family. I haven't interfered directly with Jane's life, and I don't intend to start. You say the same, friend? Is there a way you justify the strings you're pulling? I won't stop you, of course. I have my own matters to attend to. This is only food for thought, and I can see you're intellectually underfed.
That is actually a good line. What the fuck? Holy shit. What the fuck? I'm saving that. That's a good line.
Might be worth of your while to contemplate the repercussions of the paths you're on. Do you have any further questions, or did you come all this way just for that?
You really can't. You really aren't sure. Man, it feels like all you do is contemplate your path. You feel all turned around inside. Talking to whoever this is makes you feel like you stayed up to late staring at the moon and got all fucked up about existence and you felt too stupid to think anymore, but like in a good way. You stare blankly at her while you tried to remember your purpose.
Well, go ahead and take that as a no. Good luck, friend.
She shuts the door and you turn, bewildered. Turn back towards the long driveway. Well, okay then. You sure met someone. It definitely wasn't Roxy, and you don't think whatever just happened counts as friendship. So, you guess this one's a loss. Was it because you cheated at traveling like a regular person? Run this and rudder this. Just start a long pointless walk with penance somewhere. What just happened? Also, is this
What's happened?
still Eridan's hoodie?
Oh
Yeah.
god. I think we've done everything from friendship
Yeah.
was our I don't think we can do the last thing in time. I think this is the end of the stream, probably. At least would be for me.
My god.
Is that fine with you? That genuinely seagulls. Hold on. Wait. Before you do stop, I need to like give a message in the chat.
We've had a total
Fuck.
of 2 cumulative views.
Boom.
I think it might be the thumbnail, honestly.
Yeah, I ran out of budget there. You clearly don't pay me enough. Okay, I've done all that I wanted to. I think you may end now. Bye-bye chat, bye-bye stream. Or like, I guess, those who are playing this shit back. Enjoy.
Enjoy the rest of the back catalog. I'll make a 10. I'll make a PESTERQVEST 10 Route 2.
You should make a PESTERQVEST playlist to fall asleep to. Like, just like put all of that into the playlist, I guess. That would be funny. But yeah, I guess that's that.
Yeah.
This call's been going for 1.5 days, by the way. Like, we just hit the mark like 13 seconds ago.
Awesome.
15. Bye-bye.
See ya. God.
Bye-bye.